Okay, we're live. I am a bit sick today, but I don't think it affects my voice too much. But I'm just gonna change some settings here, let people join. Okay, there we go. And then I also need to enable my music. There we go. Surprise, it's the same music I've used for every stream. Oh shit. Okay, now we're started up. I'm just gonna go to the shopping district and then I can show off what has been built since the last stream. Okay, now we're started up. Okay, here we go. So, if anyone missed the last stream, this is what our building looks like. There's a little bit of additions. But this is the bank so far. I did do a little bit of extra texturing on the top with some purple lights, but most of this was done last stream. Most of the texturing, at least. But then, me and Nine have sort of just quietly added a little bit more over the last week while I was sick. I'm still sick. I'm never not sick. So fun. But in here we have the main meeting room with a nice chandelier. Cool, like, fog floor. I probably gotta change it. I'm still not entirely happy with it. And then we have this little floor right before. Just for fun, I decided it would look nice, but from there I don't really have any other interior work done, and I don't want to fill in this entire interior. So we're just gonna work on this floor and this floor. And then the 3 floors in between are basically just decorational. Or not even decorational, because I'm not going to finish them. At least not in MV. But yeah, let's start with this bottom floor, because this is probably the easiest to decorate right now, since it's already half started. But I actually don't exactly know where to start. Okay, here's the elevator. I feel like this needs a bit more decoration. Yeah, there's still a lot of interior work I'm realizing. I hope I can get this done in one stream. Okay, I think I can start with changing the floor. Because right now this is all corp. I don't know if 9 intended for the floor to stay the same always. But, I definitely didn't. Like, these colors that we're using for the walls are for the walls only. And mostly it's just for the exterior walls. I don't want a lot of that bleeding into the inside. Anything you missed? Depends when you last saw any of my content. If you're just coming from the videos, you missed quite a bit, but that's mostly because I'm basically finished the next episode, but I just need to record a little bit more to make it finished and ready to release. But if you just mean since last stream, it's just a bit of interior work. You all progress so fast, already reaching HV. We're pretty slow. No, we took a whole month to get through MV. If you want to see actually fast progression, Soycake was in a GT&H speedrun, and on day 1 they got through the Steam Age, LV, MV, HV, and EV. Well, the whole point of this server is that we're taking it slow. Tofucoin still on top? No, Tofucoin died like 2 weeks ago because of that speedrun, actually. And, the economy has been completely stagnant since then because only 2 people have any Tofucoin. It's just me and 9. And so no one's been able to trade, which is why this bank's being made. Because we're making a new currency that no single person's gonna own. Okay, for the floor here, I have a few options. I could go with a gon like this, but I think that's kind of boring. I could also go with a different kind of corp, because there's a lot of different kinds of corp. Something like Corp 5 or Corp 7. Maybe Corp 9. Or I just go very simple and I use deep slate tiles. Because we have a bunch of these. And they'd work pretty well here. Oh, I think the deep slate tiles kind of win. Yeah, we'll do that. Will they look good on other texture packs? None of these blocks have unique textures. These are all default. Only two texture packs are only two textures are used on this entire server. It's Modernity, GT, and H, which is what I use, and default textures for those boomers who are stuck with their old shit. Sorry, my bad. But none of the blocks in this build have a significant difference in textures. Basically, all of them straight up just don't. Like, these are default textures, these deep slate tiles. I mean, there's no 1.7 version of deep slate, and so, of course, the backport of deep slate would have the modern texture. But there are, like, 2 blocks in the build that are different. If we go up near the top, those stone panels, these are different for the old textures, but it's basically the same color, and since this is a gradient, that's all that matters. So yeah, we put thought into that. It really doesn't matter. And yeah, most chisel blocks and Z-tones blocks don't have any difference, because they don't have modern equivalents. Modernity only takes things that have modern equivalents. Aidcraft and I are working on a digital banking system for y'all. It's gonna be dope. Oh, you're the guy who made the website, and I know Aidcraft. He does some interesting technical things. Sounds interesting. Thank you, but are you recording? Did you loop the playlist? I did neither of those things, thank you. Oh no. Editing this has already been so annoying. It doesn't need to be worse. Okay, the floor does improve this quite a bit. I'm gonna change out this counter. I don't know what I want to do for this counter. For a bank, I think something nice and wooden for the main counter. This isn't a normal bank, though. This isn't a normal-looking bank. So I don't know if the wood would be weird. I guess I am using some wood in the build. I showed at the start of the stream that I have this area. So yeah, maybe some wood. Oh yeah, there's chiseled great wood. If I have any great wood right now. No, I put it away. Fun. I was missing a row of health there for a second. That doesn't make sense. Is this just Silksong OST or HK2? Right now it's just Silksong. I might mix in some Hollow Knight songs. Personally, I think the Silksong OST is, like, way better. Not that Hollow Knight's bad, it's just that Christopher Larkin went from really good to basically perfect. But yeah, I removed some of the spoiler songs. It's just the Silksong OST for now, though. Some good songs from Hollow Knight are like Resting Grounds, Green Path, Hornet, City of Tears, of course, but I'd say there's only 10 or so tracks from Hollow Knight that I'd actually listen to. Well, Silksong, I can sit down and listen to the whole OST, and I love all the tracks from it. Thought that last one was Green Path? That's Repose, that's the bench theme. It uses some similar instruments, so I can see why you think that, but, no. I'm sorry. You should put blues versions as well? No thanks. Already ruined one stream with that. Or was it 2 streams? I don't actually remember. I came here for Greatwood. Isn't there a song in Silksong that's very similar to Hornet? Maybe, no spoilers. Oh, you can get the old Greatwood texture like that. Okay, that's cool. Oh, hold on. I'm very low on hunger. Once we get AE2, I'm gonna make a lot of food auto-craftable. I should probably already passive the materials for a beef Wellington. But I haven't really needed to. We'll just do this. Oh wait, I'm really low on dairy. I need dairy. Have you done all achievements in Silksong? Yeah, I got all achievements by the end of September. Early October, I think, actually. should only start speedrunning a game once you've actually completed its content. When does the next episode come out? Do you expect streamers and YouTubers to have an answer to that? I don't know, when it's done. There you go. Video comes out when it's done. There's your satisfying answer. Is this a good idea? Oh, hold on, I might have a better idea than that. When's the next Silksong stream? It's been so long. Real. I don't know if I'm gonna do a Silksong stream today because I'm still pretty sick. My brain's not really working properly. And luckily I can build just fine because that doesn't really require much mental power, but speedrunning definitely does require a lot. So I still haven't decided if I'm streaming Silksong today or not. Nah, that looks worse. I might be going overboard with the microblocks here, but I just had a fire idea. There we go, you love to see it. Can you put the mod pack link in a video? Dude, it's GTNH. I made it very clear. It's Greg Tech New Horizons, like the most infamous mod pack. That's the whole premise. We're playing GTNH. Speaking of Silksong, have you seen the Hollow Point mod? Yeah, I did play it, but it was too balanced. Now that may sound dumb, but I installed the mod to just mess around and melt bosses with an overpowered gun, and then it was actually well designed. So sad. No, I should have played with it more. I was just expecting like a one-off little play session of just melting everything with a literal AK. Okay, so this counter's a little bit better now. We have the saw bench somewhere? No, do we not? Here. Oh, it's an axe, okay. It's kind of a huge building, I have to say. There we go. That's a pretty nice counter. Okay, what am I actually putting on the counter, though? I mean, I guess it's a bank. Dude, I don't even remember what the inside of a bank looks like. Post episode 8. Do you think I just have it finished right now? I'm not gonna, like, hold an episode hostage or something. I'm working on it. I'm gonna put a pinned message here. This is episode 8, for the record. This is part of episode 8. Like, the entire episode has been building, and so it has just taken extraordinarily long to record. But I've been editing the whole time, so everything that's been recorded has also been edited. Dude, I don't know what to do for this counter. This looks extremely boring. GTNH is definitely not the most infamous. It absolutely is. It Better Than Wolves is like the most clickbaity dumbass mod ever. I actually get mad whenever people bring it up. It's not really infamous, it's just like clickbaited pretty often. But if you ask someone what the most difficult mod pack is, if they know anything what they're talking about, they'll say GTNH. RL Craft maybe, though. Mini vaults on the counter? That doesn't really make sense. And there's no good block for it. Okay, never mind. Terraformer Greg is easier than GTNH? Absolutely! GTNH like takes like 2,000 hours for someone who at least somewhat knows what they're doing. Terraformer Greg takes... My playthrough ended at 300 hours. Actually, no, more like 250 hours. But it's pure joy. I hope nobody thinks from my series that Terraformer Greg is hard. And if your metric is how difficult a crafting table is, I'm sorry, you've been clickbaited by the Better Than Wolves YouTubers. No, GTNH is absolutely way harder, and I wouldn't say it's in a good way, because Terraformer Greg is the best mod pack. Okay, dude, I'm clueless. I don't know what I'm building here. People got me ranting about Better Than Wolves, because I keep getting annoying commenters that's like, this isn't even as difficult as Better Than Wolves. You just made a crafting table. Like, shut up, dude. I think if I could put, like, computer screens or something here, it would be good. I just don't know. Like, one thing I should have is something actually functional, which would be a way to exchange tofu coin for Singularity coin. Because we need a buy-in period where people can actually trade the tofu coin they have, which barely anyone has any. That would be just for me and 9, but we still need that. I didn't mean it's harder than GTNH, just more known. No, GTNH is definitely more well-known. Pretty sure it might have more downloads, but that's not a good metric because for these kinds of mods, you don't want to download them. But I'm pretty sure GTNH is still more recognizable. Like, if anyone knows about modding, they'll hear the word GregTech, and GregTech is often synonymous with GTNH, because a lot of people don't know that there's other kinds of GregTech. But I think in total, like, just regular modded YouTubers that don't usually do, like, tech mods can get, like, 15 million view videos just talking about GTNH. It's pretty infamous. Tofu Corp has those trader blocks? Yeah, I know. I came here to make one. From my experience, you saw 8 Better Than Wolves videos before GTNH. That's just your recommended. That's not representative. And also, I'm sorry for your loss. Better Than Wolves really is just a bad mod. When I want to start a GregTech mod pack, which is a good... which is a good mod pack to start GregTech? There's a few options depending on what your past experience is. If you have played other tech packs like E2E, Nomi Factory is a really good start. If you haven't played any other tech pack, Terraformer Greg is probably pretty good, but at the same time, you probably shouldn't start with GregTech. And if you're a psychopath who actually doesn't want to complete a pack, then go ahead, try GTNH. a bit of a stupid idea, but sure, I can't stop you. But yeah, if you've played other things, Nomi Factory. If you haven't played other things, TFG, but you probably shouldn't start with Greg Tech. Also, everyone should play TFG eventually. I need a barrel. Dude, I'm standing around doing nothing. I can't multitask at all today. Someone asks me a question, I'll just stop everything I'm doing and we'll start walking in circles. Why not Moni Factory? Because it's worse, in my opinion. Nomi Factory, just because it's on 1.12, has things like advanced rocketry and, like, a good version of thermal foundation, which makes it a lot more fun, in my opinion. Moni Factory will probably be better in the future, but it's definitely different, and I prefer Nomi Factory. What do you mean with tech packs? Does Mechanism count? Oh yeah, absolutely. Mechanism, I think the only tech mod that I would be a bit, like, kind of blurry about is Create. Often it can be presented in a way that it's not really a tech mod, even though it mostly is. But yeah, if you've played a pack with Mechanism or Thermal Foundation or any of those, that's absolutely a tech pack, because it's centered on automation. Okay, I need a barrel, and I've been stun-locked by random questions. There we go. Problem solved. Do I have materials for that? I do. TFG got realistic fission reactors? They did! I'm very impressed about that. They actually got- they made fission power in their mod pack before the actual Greg Tech devs could make their fission power add-on. Do you consider Sky Factory a tech? I said, if it's Thermal Foundation, if it's Mechanism, if it's Automation Centered, it's a tech pack. What's not a tech pack is, like RL Craft, as far as I know. I'm, like, 99% sure. I haven't played it. It's not a tech pack. Vanilla Plus packs are definitely not tech packs. And, like, Pixelmon, like, that's not a tech pack. But the majority of Minecraft modding, at least from what I see it, is tech packs. But I just have to make that clarification, because I'll say, like, are you familiar with Minecraft modding? And they'll say, oh yeah, I played this Zombie Apocalypse mod. It's, like, not really what I meant. Botania is a tech mod. Yeah, kinda. It captures the essence of a tech mod in a very different aesthetic, and it's the only magic mod I can actually handle playing, so it's probably a tech mod. Okay, should I make it so that it's 1 tofu coin to 1 singularity coin, or 1 to 2? Because tofu coin, I think, is a little bit too valuable. You play GTNH through CurseForge or something else. Prism. The Prism mod loader, if you install GTNH right, which you can find guides on, you can install it to be on Java 21, or even Java 25, though I've heard that's a bit of a risky decision. I'm playing on Java 21, and that basically just means the code runs better. There's no drawbacks, it just runs better. It's higher FPS, everything works better. And so the mod pack simply runs better if you run on Prism. Yeah, I play modded Minecraft. I have the Sombrero Cockroach mod. So real. 2 to 3. Somehow I think that overcomplicates it, but sure, we'll do that. What launcher should you play TFG? It doesn't really matter. I played on CurseForge. I mean, you should probably use Prism if you can, but it doesn't really matter. If you have CurseForge, you might as well continue using it. CurseForge is generally bad, though. I had a few crashes. Prism? Does Prism have RLCraft and Sky Factory? Prism has... It's interesting. It pulls from other mod loaders, so you can install things through CurseForge on Prism, or you can install through Modrinth onto Prism. Or you can just import things directly from GitHub straight into Prism, and that's what you have to do for GTNH. If you want to run Java 21. Because yeah, if you install the CurseForge version of GTNH onto Prism, it's just gonna be CurseForge GTNH. Like, what's the point? Does Eternos work with Prism? By the way, first of all, I hate Eternos. I really hate Eternos. Second of all, that's a server host, is it not? The server host. Different question. Dude, I came here to get some. I came here to get 1 tofu coin. That's what we're here for. Really excited for the moment the video drought for PS ends. There's not a video drought as far as I'm aware. We just finally hit the regular upload schedule that I expected. There's a little bit of like a hype at the start of a series like this where everyone's spending all of their time on this, but from the start our whole thing was like, this is basically, it's something we can do as a background project. Because GTNH, we don't want to spend all of our time here. So, yeah, this is not a video I mean, it kind of is for me, but that's just because I'm stuck in building hell. But for other creators, apart from Tofu Corp, it's mostly normal. I have to keep going on mute because I start coughing up a storm. Yeah, I guess there's a bit of a video drought, but like we're still playing just as much as we used to. So from my perspective, nothing's changed. We're just more in the area I expected at the start of the series. Also, I do want to see if this would work, but I don't actually have any tofu coin, so... What's so bad about Eternos? From what I remember, it like spammed me with ads constantly, and was just very, very annoying to use, and I had to restart it many times. Last time I used it was like 4 years ago, so everything I'm saying here is like probably very incorrect, but the biggest thing I remember about it is hating it a lot. So much so that back when I had a Discord server, I actually made the auto-moderator ban the word Eternos. I'm not even joking. 2 people got banned for saying Eternos. It was so funny. Okay, no, I think it was an auto-kick, but still. Not a ban. It has to make money, right? Yeah, I guess it's to be expected for a free server host, but just don't use a free server host. I think that's the takeaway with Eternos. Servers cost money. You'll always be losing something. Okay, that should be all we need. Now, I've explained this before, but you may notice that this is a one-way exchange. Just tofu coin for Singularity coin, and that's because we're phasing out tofu coin. Only 2 people on the entire server have tofu coin, and so this trade is literally just for those 2 people that have tofu coin, so that they can get a little bit of extra Singularity coin there, losing value. Okay, honestly, I don't care enough to continue working here, so... where else do I want to work on this floor? Also, I just put this bed right in the way. Dude, I swear, can I just break the block I want to break? There we go. Did Soycake and friends finish their speedrun? Yeah, quite a while ago. Or I say quite a while ago, I think it's still under a week. But yeah, they finished in, was it 20 days? Which is world record as far as I'm aware. "23 days of playtime? No, just 20... No, 23. Oh, it was 23 days, okay. Someone corrected me. Yeah, I believe it was just 23 real-life days they had the server running. And most of the time there was someone on, I think. Also, I still don't know what to put here. Do I just want to put, like, benches and shit? Sure, we'll do that. Bench? Is that a Silk Song reference? I'm sorry. Dude, Okay. Should I play TFG Modern or Vintage? As far as I'm aware, the old version is kind of ass. Because TFC, like the base mod, Terraformacraft, has gotten a lot better over time. So, yeah, Terraformacraft is the one case where the 1.12 version is actually worse. And also, Terraformacraft Modern has the ability to, you know, use Create. And yeah, the newest version is the one that's still getting updates, of course, because that's, you know, how updates work. They update the new thing. And so that's the version that's getting all of the new space stuff, that's the version with the fission reactors, that's the version with actually unique progression that's special to Terra Firma Greg, that's the version with the Beneath, so absolutely, like every single time, do the modern version. You good? Big coughing fit there? I thought I muted for all those. No, I'm sick. I'm definitely very sick right now. I just, my brain doesn't work enough to edit right now, and I feel like my voice is just not quite good enough for me to do any voiceovers. And I got tired of editing my Silksong video, and I don't think I could do a Silksong speedrun or any speedrun practice because my brain's not working, so that's why I'm doing this. And I was building off camera mostly, but then I ran out of ideas, so I need other people. Oh no. Don't forget to rest. I've been resting for like the last week and I feel useless. I'd rather chill and build. No, people... I know you guys are looking out for me, but people assume that I'm like pushing myself beyond what is reasonable to make YouTube videos, but no, I do this for fun, and I won't force myself to do something that's like really annoying. Which is why I don't schedule things. It's why I only play on this server when I feel like it. It's why I'm posting Silksong content when the majority of my viewers really don't care. I do shit for fun. Okay, I have a few bushes now, but not enough. Oh, Aspect's actually building something. Let's go. Oh yeah, this. Right after last stream, I'm talking like 5 minutes after last stream, I was just wrapping some stuff up, and it turned out that Duck started streaming. And so I invited him over to the bank, where he promptly robbed the bank, went over to the Tofu Corp shop, and drank the Cave Johnson's grenade juice in the Tofu Corp shop. So, Tofu Corp will have to fix that. Tofu Corp has it hard. Actually, right now, I think they're the least developed team, which is so funny, because they were by far the most developed at the start of LV. But then, now at the end of MV, like, even me and Aspect have more than Tofu Corp. Because they've been speedrunning. They've been speedrunning on their, like, not on the server. Dude, I got all those bushes, and I actually don't have anywhere to put them because I only have 2 trapdoors. But yeah, I don't know how many people here have seen it because I showed it last stream, but currently their base is absolutely coated in graffiti. I don't have a hoe of growth on me anymore, why? There's no spruce anywhere. What happened? Dude, it's way too dark. Oh yeah, we were supposed to disable hardcore darkness in MV, and then we forgot, so we're gonna do that in HV. Okay, do I have a hoe of growth anywhere? Because I swear I had one, like, earlier today. Hmm. Okay, well, whatever. Probably left it at the building. But no, I need to make spruce trapdoors. I'm here for spruce trapdoors, which means I need spruce. But there's no spruce anywhere. And I can't grow spruce because I don't have a hoe of growth. I guess I can just steal some bone meal. Or maybe the crate full of hoes of growth is sitting around. Oh, I don't know why I thought that offhand would be in any way helpful. What? Wouldn't it be better for me to do the 2x2 tree? Yes, a lot better. There we go. PTFE main screen's looking different. Yeah, they improved just every part of the pack. Your hourly reminder that everyone in this chat should go play TFG. I am thinking so clearly and effectively right now that I specifically didn't come to the tower to get spruce because I wanted to make it at my base, and then as soon as I got spruce at my base, I went to the tower, only to go back so that I'd have to make spruce trapdoors at my factory because it's the only place I can make spruce trapdoors. In case vanilla players are confused, this is the recipe for a spruce trapdoor. This is why I have to do it at my base. Hey, Cyrene. Yeah, Cyrene, I told you that I wouldn't be streaming Silksong today, but that's just because the... Well, Did I say I wouldn't be? No, I did not specifically say that. I might still stream Silksong, but there's no PB today, that's for damn sure. Yeah, I'm still doing this because this doesn't really require a lot of my brain. Wait, do I even need to do this? This is just a 1 to 4 recipe, isn't it? Oh wait, I think it's a 1 to 6. Oh, let's go. Okay, I'll leave that in there then. Okay, here we go. We're finally back with some trapdoors. Also, I love that we have a comically large vault just visible in the bank. Because why not? I don't know what else to add. I did all that, but I don't actually know where I'd want some of these plants. Thoughts on RimWorld / Dwarf Fortress style games? I think I've said this before, but I've played, like, no games ever. At any given time, I am playing 2 games maximum. Right now, that's GT&H and Silksong. It's becoming a blood moon. It's so over. Can I just do this? Thanks. Hecuba caught cheating. Exposed. Blood moons were supposed to be disabled a while ago. On the corners of that table, the counter here? Like maybe here? Maybe this works. Nah, it looks weird. Doesn't time set day ruin the day counter? Yeah, it'll be slightly wrong, right? Oh no, it sets it to year 1. Shit. We were on like year 25. Well. I can't, I'm sorry, I didn't know that, but I can't record during blood moons because everything goes so, like, eye-wateringly red, it's hard to look at. I did not know that. I thought it just, like, skipped ahead to the next day. I think this works. It was at day 55 before you used the command. That's because I used time set day yesterday while I was building. But before that, it would have been day 20. Well, not day 23, year 23. Okay, this does look a lot nicer. This bothers me because, like, I could probably make the bench here longer. But at the same time, it's already, like, almost too long. Ideally, this would be here, but then it'd be asymmetrical with the bench. Maybe I can move it over, but then the bench, I think, would be weird. I think it is better, though. Time adds some value if it would work if you want to get it back. Can someone calculate, like, how many days would be missing? Because it'd be... I don't know if it was exactly 23 years, and if I were to do that, I would do it precisely. I guess I can look back in my recordings, because I did do that time set day during a recording. So give me a second. That's a Silk Song recording. Okay, this thing says year 21, day 208. But apparently I used time set date after I ended that recording, which would have been, well, collecting resources. So we'll just use that information. And then Cyrene, you said it was day 55 before I just did that? Yeah, that's about right. Let's script world accelerators? Would it? Oh. I think I shouldn't be doing this on my own. I think I should consult other people on the server. Or just not change it, because the day counter really isn't that important. Okay, this floor looks alright, but not good. Like, it's passable, but it's definitely not on par with the rest of the building. I think I could just change the ceiling, though, and it would be good. Also, this hole probably shouldn't be there. This goes to the outside, so I can't change that. I can layer it. I need to change this out because the next floor is not gonna have a deep slate tile floor. The walls are already made of deep slate tiles. I don't want deep slate on deep slate. Needs a chandelier. I already have a chandelier, but I might as well make another. Also, I should show that chandelier. It's kind of a flex. Sorry, I was coughing. This is the chandelier I made. We got thaumium blocks here, we have chiseled diamond blocks, and then most importantly, we have a nether star block in the middle here. That's very cool. Okay. We'll start with some arches. Okay, dude, I was just looking on the Project Singularity server, and Duck asked a question, and I don't know what it means. He asked, is TSEV MIX? It's literally just letters. Let me just copy it into chat. What does this mean? Does anyone know? GTNH veterans just speak a different language. Is tungsten steel EV mixer? Why do you know that? Is that actually what he said? That kind of makes sense. Also, yes, I'm pretty sure it is. You nerd. Anyways. Alright, I was gonna make some arches. Okay, I need polished deep slate. I don't like this. Oh, hold on, where's the floor level? Oh, this is the floor level. Oh, I guess I already have that equal. Now we're fine. You get large quantities of aluminum in MV and stainless steel in HV. I haven't been handling that, and I only know how to do that in other GregTech packs. At the start of MV, I mined out a large section of a mesa to get clay dust for aluminum, but apart from that, that's been Aspect's job, so I don't know. Though nugget duping, I think, is an option. Which, by the way, it sounds like a glitch now. It's just like using Thaumcraft to triple nuggets. Okay, let me look at this. Would an arch actually be appropriate here? Yeah, kinda. Is kinda good enough for me? Because it wouldn't be consistent if I'm pulling off the windows like that. It won't be consistent unless I have a little arch here. But that would look really weird in such a tight area. I think at the very least I need to choose a smaller arch size. There we go. And by the way, this is all gonna be a roof. There, that's alright. Still using stairs for benches. That's just because I like using specifically a actually Minecraft aesthetic. Like, for a lot of this stuff, I could use slopes. Like, I'm making these arches with stairs and stuff. There's so many kinds of slopes I could be using instead. But they look so cursed. Having a 45-degree angle in Minecraft just looks really cursed. And same with actual chairs and stuff. I like this because it looks like it's at least somewhat normal. Also, putting arbitrary limitations like that help me actually build, because there are way too many things, way too many options. So putting limitations on myself means that I don't have as much to look at. Okay, I don't actually know what to do for the roof, because I've kind of put this deep slate as a placeholder. But yeah, for the Silk Song players in my chat, this song is actually repurposed from a cut area. I guess I could say the name because it's not spoilers, because it's not actually in the game, but that used to be the Red Coral Gorge theme. And then they removed that and then moved it to that area. I won't say the name of it because that isn't cut content. But now that I've actually heard it with the Red Coral Gorge in the background, I can never stop thinking about that cut area. Recently, modders made a mod that brings back Red Coral Gorge. Yeah, one of my Silk Song stream regular viewers has played through that mod. It looks very cool. Though I really don't care. I play Silk Song for the combat and movement, and so if I'm gonna play a mod, I'm probably gonna play like a challenge boss. Still, very cool idea. Nice to watch videos on it. Yeah, that does look really uneven. I don't like that. And if this area was consistent, then it'd be 5 blocks there, 3 blocks, 5 blocks, and it'd kind of look good, but this wall closes in. And so then it's just 3, 3, 5, which is really inconsistent. Now, I think I have to give up on these arches, because they're just going to be asymmetrical. Server restarting in 5 seconds. Guys, count for me. 5 seconds. This is going to be the longest 5 seconds of your life. Oh shit. Now we're fine. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna use this time while the server's restarting to try to plan out what I'm doing on the roof, because right now I have no plan. Okay, I think I have a plan. Your cursed tree cutting method still works in TFG. I don't know how they'd patch it, because the only way to patch it would be to remove tree falling. Also, it's too funny, they don't really want to. Though now it does take a lot more axe durability, so it doesn't bypass that. So yeah, they did make some changes. Instead of taking 1 durability, it takes the amount that it would to cut down that entire tree mass. Or at least it's supposed to. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh. Flurbin may have actually fixed the day counter, though it looks higher than it's supposed to be. Oh wait, no, because my recording would have ended there. Okay, right. I had an idea while the server's restarting. So let me just bring this idea into the world in my head here. Spawned in the lowlands. This looks really pretty. Yeah, they changed the pack a little bit. Also, there's built-in shaders. I don't know if they're enabled by default, but use them. If your PC's good, at least. But yeah, World Gen got improved a bunch in 0.9 since they installed some extra mods and I think changed some parameters. And so it's just much nicer. And then with shaders, it's just a stunning mod. Okay. Wait, why am I adding more bricks here? No, this is wrong. I'll never stop noticing the bassoon in this song. I just really like it for some reason. Unfortunately, it only exists at the start of the song. Sorry, I'm handling stuff with Flurban right now. By the way, with these buildings here, this building feels a lot smaller. Like, it's not small, but it just no longer feels absolutely gigantic. Oh, I just realized that I specifically went out of my way to remove this entire floor. Because uh-oh. Okay, I thought I'd accidentally wanded some extra tiles down here. But I specifically went out of my way to remove the deep slate tiles here because I didn't want it to blend with the wall. And now I've added them right back. Okay, this is really dark and I don't have anything to light it up with. Where'd my torches go? Shit, my throat is really bad right now. This always happens when I stream with a cold. At the start, it's completely fine, which is why I decide to stream. And then I just end up in a situation where whenever I talk, I really badly want to cough. Okay, this area is going to be our main banking area. This is where the bank actually banks. Oh no, the deep slate, the polished deep slate's going behind the wall. Oh wait, no, but I already did the... Okay, hold on. My original plan for this bank, I know what I just said doesn't make sense now because I built this. But my original plan for the bank is this is the vault floor. This is only related to the vault because it's funny. And then this is the actual bank floor. But now we have this counter and there's really no point. So what am I doing on this floor? It's so Jover. Okay, whatever, I'll finish this floor, worry about that later. This always happens. I have a cool idea, and then I realize that the idea does not work at all in practice, and then sit there doing nothing for 15 minutes. Make the balcony connect to a manager's office? But what would the manager be doing? Like... I know you're thinking to make, like, a completely aesthetic change, because really the only part of this building that is remotely necessary is this room right here. But even then... Even then, we really don't need that. Like, the entire bank could actually just be a crate of Singularity coin on the ground, functionally. So I'm already stretching the aesthetics of this. So, I don't know. The manager could be watching workers work. What are they doing, though? This is... Once this is actually a functional bank, because right now its actual purpose is just as a sort of, like, representation of the currency I'm making. But once we have, like, electronic banking, what workers are there? It's all computerized. I don't... Like, I'd have to... If I were to add workers, they would have to look like they're doing something. Yeah, I know, I could chuck some villagers in here. We have golden lassos. But... what are they doing? And also, another thing, I designed this floor to be something you fly into. That's why I have a raised balcony here with, like, a pretty large doorway. And I did not need a doorway like this, or a balcony, because we have the elevators to go up, but this is supposed to be easily accessible for everyone on the server who is flying. So there has to be a reason to go up here. And I feel like a purely decorational floor would not be a reason. We have 3 extra floors where I can have purely decorational stuff. But right now, the only reason you'd actually go to the bank is either to exchange any tofu coin you have, which is basically no one. No one has tofu coin. And then also for the meeting room, which will probably be used once a month. Yes, I know this bank isn't very useful. Well, it's useful, it's just not going to be used often, if that makes any sense. It could be a lobby, then? I guess. Give me a second. What if I put this balcony over here, or extend this balcony onto the inside of the building, and it sort of wraps around this floor? Maybe a gambler's help desk? What, for the casino? That's literally right over there. Also, I feel like I want to change the casino, but I don't know what I'd do to change it, so we're just going to leave it like that. Or a grand staircase like in the Titanic. Titanic mentioned? Dude, I've said this on these streams before, but like, I was such a Titanic nerd. No one in this chat will even come close. I can say that with absolute confidence, because I don't even know if there's a single Titanic nerd. But I actually went insane over that, I don't know. That was the first thing I ever got a major obsession over, and I went crazy with it. You're a better Titanic nerd? Okay, hold on. Let me ask a question that only I would know the answer to here. Okay, hold on. I think I got one. I just need to verify in my head if I'm right about this. Oh, was that too late in the night? What I was gonna ask, but I'm not entirely confident in my own answer, is where was the designer Thomas Andrews at 12:27 a.m. on the ship? Where was he seen? Because I'm fairly certain the answer to that was he was seen running up on A deck on the grand staircase 3 steps at a time because he had just figured out that the ship was in fact sinking. But, like, that's what I mean. I know where a certain passenger was at 12:27 a.m. Like, I was such an unbelievable nerd. I also knew about the Britannica and Olympic. By the way, you called it the Olympia, not the Olympic. I also knew a decent amount about those. Not as much about the Olympic, but Britannic quite a bit. I feel like I made this too small. Like, there's too much space up here. I'd probably pull this back a little bit. How does someone become a Titanic nerd? Dude, how did I become a Titanic nerd? I think I just saw some videos on YouTube. Like, I did not watch a lot of YouTube at all back then, but by pure chance, one of the first videos ever recommended to me was the Titanic Honor and Glory 2018 sinking video, or was it? No, it was before that. It was like 2016, 2017. But after watching that, I ended up watching all of their other videos, and then I started watching Ocean Liner Designs, and then I got several books on the topic, started reading all of those books, and then just rewatched and reread all of that until all the information was in my head. And then past that point, like, there wasn't a lot more I could pick up, and so it would end up just being, like, random questions I'd have, and then I'd go search it up. I admit defeat. I knew facts like the reason the ship had such woeful lifeboat per passenger is because the law for lifeboats on a ship was never updated. Oh, but do you know why it wasn't updated? Because it wasn't just, like, times were changing too quickly. The mentality on about lifeboats was very different in Titanic's time. The reason they didn't actually care about getting enough lifeboats for everyone on the ship was because they weren't supposed to be, like, get everyone off onto the lifeboats all at once and wait for rescue. Geez, my throat is going very quickly. The reason they didn't update it is because you would only get maybe, like, 30% or 50% off at a time onto a nearby rescue ship while the ship is still afloat, and then keep going back and forth until everyone's off. And the reason they assumed a ship would be nearby to help is because there were so many ships on the water, and they just had invented, like, wireless Marconi telegraph, and so you can get signals around to other ships very easily. And so they were just like, okay, well, there'll be another ship there anyways, let's not waste space with lifeboats. Get people off in, like, 3 loads, and there you go. And then the Titanic disaster happened, and they're like, oh, there's not always a rescue ship in range, and people will die. Well, that sucks. Anyways, what was I gonna do here? Well, actually, that was the question I had before. I still don't know. that was all started because a guy asked if I should put the grand staircase here, but I don't think it would work. I don't know. Dude, I have no ideas here. I'll be honest, the reason I started streaming is because I knew I needed to finish this floor, but I had no ideas. But I still have no ideas. I'm gonna go back up here, and I'm gonna wait for someone more intelligent than me in chat to give me some inspiration. Okay, I just got so confused by the shape of this. I think I want this lower. And I wish I had someone like 9 around that I could just, like, talk to and also get ideas for building. Okay, this is gonna be an arch. I know that. How's Aspect's build going? He's gone. Okay. That's rough. Hold on, I just had an idea to fix my problem. What if I put the arch for this window over here? So that it's an equal 5-block spacing each time. It does leave this weird space in the middle, but there's always going to be something weird with the design I've chosen, unfortunately. What is the purpose of the bank? Do you want to know the, decorational purpose, or the actual what we're going to be using it for? Because what we're going to be using it for is, for Singularity coin. So I have this trader mat to turn Tofu coin into Singularity coin. That's a one-way exchange. Only 2 people on the server actually have Tofu coin, and that's going to be dead currency. Well, it's already basically dead currency. And then if I go to the very top, we have a meeting room here because this currency is not going to be controlled by one person. Instead, the whole server will vote on how much should be distributed, how much should be printed, and any other things relating to the currency. So no single person controls it, and that also means it won't suffer the same fate as Tofu coin because Soy Cake logged off for 2 weeks because he was doing a GTNH speedrun, and that instantly crashed the economy. So this whole system is to prevent that. But that's why I can't come up with any ideas, because those are the 2 purposes of the bank, and there's nothing to put on the 2nd floor here. I don't think this looks good. This also has issues because this is going to make it 4455. Oh, interesting fact about this song, for the Silk Song players in chat. It actually has 3 different variants in the game. Now, I can't list those all off, because they're all very special scenarios. But this version actually only plays for, I think, 1 boss. No, 1 boss and 1 enemy arena. But then there's a more intense version, with much more drums, that people are probably more familiar with for reasons you might be able to guess if you played the game. And then there's another one that people are probably much less familiar with because it's much more, like, calmed down. It is just the background instruments, no melody. And it plays for one enemy arena. Unfortunately, I can't really give many details about that, so if someone asks about it again on the Silksong stream today, then I can give a more enlightening, what's the word I'm looking for? Shit, I don't know. My brain doesn't work today. But I can say more about that on the Silksong stream, because then I can actually give, like, boss and arena names. Still, I think that's the only song in the game that has that many tiny variants. What if the second floor is like a stock chart or data floor? That could be good. I feel like that should be the third floor. Well, no, we're not gonna have anything on the other floors. I don't want to have to fill out that many. Yeah, that could work. I don't know if it's particularly useful, though. What if I added stock trading here? What the hell? What am I doing? Alright, these stairs, you can't go like this to, like, turn them into corners. I have to make a new block for that, which I find very weird, but whatever. Oh, why did I do that? Now the asymmetry is gonna be even more exaggerated here. Would it work to do this? No. Simply no. Okay. Better idea. Don't have any gap in it, just have the stairs. There, that doesn't accent the asymmetry. I always have to do this in my builds, where it's like asymmetrical and I just have to cope and act like it's not asymmetrical. Yeah, that works for the effect I want. Okay, now I just need a bunch of deep slate tiles, and that should be the interior roof. Or no, the bottom floor roof finished. Shit, my throat. Hey, you can't even see the roof? You love that? Do I have any light blocks? I don't think I do. Probably need to go find some glowstone. Oh. I see what Aspect's trying to build with here. Here, I have some glowstone, just 4. How many of these are there? Okay, I think I want a light here. And a light here. There we go. That's pretty decent. So I think the bottom floor is done. And then we still have the big bank vault that has Cave Johnson's grenade juice inside. Should probably stick some stairs in here. Can you dry mud bricks with a drying mat? You can dry them with a drying mat? Just place them. Like in real life, you're playing TFG. How do you cook a dog in TFG? Unfortunately, dogs don't actually drop any meat. I think they should patch this. TFG is bad, for real. Dude, I don't know what to put on this second floor, because so many people have given ideas. My favorite so far is, like, the stock exchange. But, first of all, how would I make that? Second of all, is that really that useful? I don't know. Oh, I ran out of fruit. That sucks. Hoping for a bank heist minigame? There already is one. If you manage to break into the bank vault, which we're allowing, then you can steal the thing in there. Now you may be wondering what the game is, and it's not much of a game, but if you eat what's inside of the vault, you explode. It's Cave Johnson's grenade juice. There's no other reward. Oh shit. Where can I find greens? Basically anywhere. If you're really high north, you'll find rye mostly, and if you're really far south, you'll find rice. But most areas where the game actually spawns you will be barley and wheat. A few oats if you're a little bit further to the south. I could have this area be a place to exchange... Let me go here. Exchange... I am so good at talking. This could be a place to exchange unstable nuggets for ingots for blocks, which would all be renamed. But that would basically just be like cents, dollars, and maybe like $100 bills. But I don't think we'll need to trade in numbers that large for a very long time. So I could start with just building the area for that to be a thing. Or I could... hold on. Another option is just... Right now there's no computer system, right? So just wait for when there is a computer system and build it then. Like, I could call it here. And by the way, for everyone watching, as soon as I'm done this bank, I am booking it out of here, I'm going to my base, I'm making polytetrafluoroethylene and ending the episode. I have been building for far too long. So hold on, should I just call it? Chat vote time. Should I just call it here? Because I don't want to build this, I have no good ideas, I want the floor to be functional because people fly in. I have this area for people to fly in. But I also have no actually functional ideas here. Only, like, kinda alright aesthetic ideas. So should I just end the build here? Yes, because I'm leaving as well. Okay, we're gonna change the series based on when you leave the stream. This is good. Okay, basically everyone says yes. Boys, it's time for polytetrafluoroethylene. I'm changing the stream title. I also need to figure out what the hell I'm doing in the video. I haven't had this mentality in a while, because I've just been building silently. There we go. I know that was a joke, Felipe. I responded to the joke with another joke. Hold on, let me think. Let me think for a second. Because now we're actually going to the video. We're going into the actual video. This is gonna be edited into the final result. How do you guys feel about that? Because everything so far is gonna be background footage to a voiceover. I think I should sum up the bank. Because what I'm gonna be doing in the final video is I'm gonna have a voiceover covering the construction of the bank and decisions I made when designing and building it. And then at the end of that, then I sum up what the bank actually looks like at the end, and then I say we're ending the episode with polytetrafluoroethylene, which I'm going to be calling PTFE. Because why would I say polytetrafluoroethylene over and over again? It's not like it's a very fun word to say. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Here, let me go into recording mode. Also, let me make sure that I'm actually recording this. Yes, I am. Let's go. Oh, I am a little bit sick right now. I don't know if that's gonna be bad in the final video, whatever. So for now, the bank is done. We have 2 main functional floors, with this area to trade Tofu coin for Singularity coin. And up at the very top of the building here, this meeting room with a thaumium, diamond, and nether star chandelier. And this will be where we make all the decisions on the economy. But I think my favorite part of the build so far is the exterior, because I actually properly did a gradient. All the way from black to white, all the way at the top. With a bunch of really nice Project Singularity colored windows. I'm very happy with this build. This is the first time I've ever built with gradients like this. And I keep saying that the build so far is done, and that's because there's this floor, which is like kinda shaped out, but I have no purpose for it. And then 3 whole floors above it that aren't even shaped out, and I have no clue what I would ever use these for. The building's height is basically just to make it look imposing. It doesn't have a purpose. But right now, the 2 most important floors are done. And then we also have, of course, the comically large vault in the middle, which has a code like that, with Cave Johnson's grenade juice. But that is the bank done for now. This episode has taken really long to put out, because I've just been building the casino, building the bank, even a bit of base building back when I did the alcohol. And so it's just been a month of building, and I want to finally be done. So we're gonna end this episode with a actual chemical, actual progression. I'm gonna make something that basically nobody usually makes in MV. That's gonna be polytetrafluoroethylene, also known as PTFE. I have a little bit of downtime as I walk back to the base. You guys are getting behind the scenes right here. Shit, my throat. I should not have talked like that for so long. This cold is not good. Wait, what's this? Whatever. Okay, where do I actually want to put this factory? Probably over here, because this is where we have all our chemical factories now. Like solar-grade silicon, and... what's this? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's hydrogen and oxygen. Shit, my throat is too itchy right now. I'm gonna have some water. Okay, love that. Why do I have to live stream with a cold? Also, would it be more economic to use, titanium tetrachloride here? I mean, I know I can't do that yet, that's an HV thing, but, like, am I wasting my time? Whatever, although I need to end the episode. Oh, I have to do cell chemistry. This is so ass. Okay, back to the video. To make polytetrafluoroethylene, we're going to need tetrafluoroethylene, which needs hydrofluoric acid and chloroform. Chloroform is fairly easy, it's just methane and chlorine. And I think we have a few ways of making methane right now. But hydrofluoric acid is a lot more annoying because we need fluorine. Ideally, we'd be using cryolite to make fluorine because we have so much cryolite and it turns into a lot of fluorine, but that needs an HV electrolyzer, which is probably why I should have waited to do this. But I'm not going to build the whole factory right now, we're going to have manual input fluorine. So right now our options are more like lepidolite, blue topaz, regular topaz, bastnasite, and maybe some others that I can't name off the top of my head. I'm probably going to use lepidolite, because we have a lepidolite... Wow. I'm probably going to use lepidolite, because we have a lepidolite vein nearby, but it is not great for fluorine, so we're probably only going to make like a bucket or two of tetrafluoroethylene. But this is all going to need a ton of chemical reactors as well, so let's start with that. Okay, I'm also going to empty my inventory, because now it's going to be another, like, 15 minutes before I can say another thing for the recording. And by the way, that's just how GTNH works. You guys see at the start of this series that videos are like 2 or 3 days apart. Yeah, please don't set that as your expectation. This is GTNH. There's like an hour between each thing I say in a video now. I'm just scrolling through barrels here, wow. In fact, you guys probably haven't picked up on it, but very often in a video, there'll be an entire day separating two statements, and I'll just edit them together to sound like the same sentence. That actually happened a lot in episode 7. Oh, I have a plate for all this. This is an awful chest. I hate this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why do we have... Oh, those are semi-stable nuggets. That's funny. Isn't this just great organization? Okay, now we're done. Okay. So I've bookmarked some recipes here. We have hydrofluoric acid and chloroform. We need an LV chem for chloroform, LV chem for hydrofluoric acid. These are plenty fast enough, so I'm not going to do MV. Methane, though. How do we make methane? Oh, I can just make it with hydrogen and carbon? That's funny, honestly. I'm gonna be doing a lot of oil processing in HV. In fact, my entire HV episode, if I just have one, it might be multiple, but all of HV is basically just gonna be me messing around with distillation towers. Well, Aspect does actually important A2 work. It does seem like right now the best way to make methane is just this, hydrogen and carbon. It does seem like you get a lot of the hydrogen back here. The hydrogen in the methane. So that, yeah, that's probably the method I'm going to use. So methane and fluorine input are going to be manual because in HV we're going to have way better methods to make them. That's what I'm deciding here. Oh yeah, we get all the hydrogen back. What am I talking about? That's loopable, actually. I've never done a system like that, where you make the methane with hydrogen, and then loop the hydrogen back out with hydrochloric acid here. That's funny, actually. That's a funny way to do it. Okay, anyways, I was looking at this so that I could figure out how many chemical reactors I needed. We need one for chloroform, one for hydrofluoric acid. We need an MV chem for tetrafluoroethylene. And then LV for PTFE. Though this one's slower. That's 8 seconds. So maybe I'll do that MV anyways? Could be a bad idea, though. Can you get AE2 and HV? You can! If we look at the ME drive here, You need titanium, which, well, this is the main EV material. It's fully obtainable in HV. So for a normal person, it's an EV thing. You get AE2 in EV. But since Project Singularity has tier gating, this is an HV thing. And I'm pretty sure, I should check to make sure. But everyone on our server, who are mostly GTNH experts, they all said that this is a thing you can do. So yeah, LV assembler recipe here, forming press, the engineering presses I think you can find, but if you can't find them, then this is a problem. But I think they would remove this information tab. So, yeah, you can find these in the world, all of that is doable. So, 3 LV chems for all that. I guess if it's a passive system, I should keep everything as slow as possible. So then 3 LVs, 1 MV, and then manual inputs for methane and fluorine. We actually already have the combustion generators for those LV chems. And they're likely not all going to be running at once, so I can probably get away with 2 combustion generators. As for the MV chemical reactor, I'm going to need a new combustion generator for that. Shit. Do I only have 2 MV motors? Oh, fun. And now we're out of copper cables. Why do we not... Okay, hold on. This is Aspect, okay? Aspect made all of this. There's 4 stacks of LV circuits here, more integrated logic circuits than you could probably use in an entire playthrough. ULPIC is enough to get, like, 2 million MV blast furnaces. But he just doesn't have copper cables. Thank you, Aspect. Oh, never mind. He just left it in the output chest. That's actually even more classic Aspect. Why are we out of copper wire? Let me guess, it's in the output chest. Easy prediction. Dude, what? Is that all the glass we have? Did I seriously use that much? Okay, there's a stack in there. When will Tofu Corp sell glass again? I genuinely liked that, because I could buy like 32 stacks of glass for... was it 4 tofu coin? Actually, I think it was a bit more expensive than that, but tofu coin itself was way cheaper. Acid generator? Dude, acid generator is just a meme from what I've heard. Oh, 9's on my stream. That's great. Is that why he hopped on? He's making PTFE? Okay, can this make 3 already? No, why not? Actually, I can see by just doing this. Tin rotors. 32 stacks for 4 tofu coins sounds fair. Well, that was in early Steam. Like, right after I had built my shop. So back then, that was more than fair. That was, like, really cheap. How does acid make power? Have you heard of a battery? That's my guess. Okay, now what's stopping you? Machine hulls, of course. Just got forcibly timed out? Damn, that's rough. I banned you. Oh no, now that's 4. I'm trying to set this up for the video so that it's like nice and satisfying. Oh, that's not gonna do anything. Okay, what was the last thing I said? It was something along the lines of we're gonna need a lot of chemical reactors first. We'll just go off of that. Wait, what the hell? Wait, UV is osmium? That's crazy. See, this is the cool thing about modern textures. Time for some glaze. I would have never picked out that UV was osmium because the color is no different on old textures. But here I can go, yeah, that's osmium because that's osmium blue. This is neutronium because it's just that white. This, I actually don't know. Is it like bedrockium or something? Yes. See, I can guess that even though I don't know. Okay, I'm actually clueless here. Like, Nocquida? I don't know. Black plutonium. Sure. Whatever the hell that is. Space-time. But tears I know. Like, let me guess what this is gonna be. Oh, actually, no. I know LUV. This is rhodium palladium. Yeah. Still. Anyways, enough of that glaze. I need to record my video. I'm still trying to remember what I was thinking. By the way, 9, you just got disconnected. This is also why recordings take so long, because I forget what I said like 3 seconds ago. Okay, it was more like 15 minutes ago. So we'll need a chemical reactor for hydrofluoric acid, a chemical reactor for chloroform, and a chemical reactor for polytetrafluoroethylene itself. Now we're going. Really? Mentioned? And then we'll also need one MV chemical reactor for tetrafluoroethylene, right before polytetrafluoroethylene. I feel weird giving stream viewers this kind of behind-the-scenes shit, but, like, this is why you watch streams, right? Actually, I don't think I need any copper cables. I'll keep a few, but there's only one machine and one generator, so I can just go directly. We'll build it along here. And now I need to think about how this is going to get routed. Dude, I hate it when I'm trying to eat and the floor gets covered in torches. The offhand backport is kind of scuffed. How many people knew that the offhand in GTNH had to be backported? Because the offhand was added in 1.9, this is 1.7. Why does that kind of look cool? I know it's unintentional because he probably just blew it up, but that kind of looks cool. Give me some void metal pipes. That's what I ran over here for. I knew there was some in here. There we go. Would you recommend benzene power for new players? I remember benzene was stupid good in TFG. I don't know about GTNH though, because I'm not a GTNH expert. I don't play this pack, usually. And also, I'm not even really playing it here. Like, half this infrastructure is not mine. But yeah, if it's as good as it was in TFG, then definitely. Though it was mostly good in TFG because you could use the pyrolyze oven. I don't know how different that is here. I know it looks stupid in this mod pack. Like, what is this? Oh, it still has coils in it? But it's only one layer of... What? Fascinating. Okay, how's this gonna go now? Because we need one chemical reactor for hydrofluoric acid, one for chloroform, so I'm thinking we start them both here, then they merge into the MV chem, which I'll actually put up top here, and then LV chem at the end. How do I want to do these generators, though? Probably just, like, pipe the diesel into the MV chem. Yeah, I'll do it like that. Oh, whoops. That is not the right thing. The power this system, we have 2 LV combustion generators. We're going back to video recording here. Probably want to go like this. Where are my wire cutters? All my tools are missing because I spent so long building. These will power... Oh, wow. These will power our first 2 chemical reactors here for chloroform and hydrofluoric acid. And then we'll plug in an MV combustion generator here for an MV chemical reactor. Oh, how compact can I make this system? No, I don't want to do that. No, I was tempted to put the bottom chemical reactor there, but that would be a really bad idea. And finally, we'll pull over the cable here for one last chemical reactor to polymerize tetrafluoroethylene into polytetrafluoroethylene. Okay, why is my video recording voice so much harder, like, on my throat? It's not even that different. Okay, now I need to think about pipe routing here. Because this thing will output directly, which means it should only have one output. So that'll probably be the hydrofluoric acid chem. And then this thing is going to have multiple outputs, because, yeah, chloroform has hydrofluoric acid, oh, hydrochloric acid. I don't want to use void metal, because that's confusing. That's our diesel pipe. Okay, so that's our hydrofluoric acid. No, our chloroform. That's our hydrofluoric acid. And then this is going to make tetrafluoroethylene and a lot of hydrochloric acid. Why would you need to make PTFE? Just buy it all from us? You did not advertise that correctly. You have PTFE? Should have advertised that, man. I would have chosen manganese as my end, because Aspect wanted me to make a bunch of manganese. Yeah, I'd gladly buy. In fact, because this is one of my factories, it's probably going to be so ass that I'm going to have to buy anyways. Okay, but this output will go into here. That's just tetrafluoroethylene. So fluid output, fluid output. Oh wait, that can't both be fluid. This has to be an item cell. This will be fluid. Then this will be fluid, because this is going to be item cell of hydrofluoric acid, hydrochloric acid. Shit. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, you implied that you had polytetrafluoroethylene going, but, I thought it was more of a joke. I don't know. Anyways, I've had this planned as my episode end for about a week, so... Oh, you're in the same spot with a semi-functional system. Love that. Okay, if this is taking fluid input, then it's gonna need... not that. It's gonna need circuit 1, and we give it oxygen cells. Then this thing is gonna take tetrafluoroethylene. I don't think it needs a circuit. Yeah, no circuit. I want hydrochloric acid as a fluid, right? No, as an item cell. So then I probably want to do this recipe on circuit 11. And then this, I want chloroform as a fluid. Probably with this recipe. So no circuit. So then that means methane is going to be inputted as an item cell. Then fluorine's going to be inputted as an item cell as well. So both of our manual inputs are going to be done as item cells. And so I think that's as much of the system as I can do right now before I actually have fluorine and methane to test it with. So I'll get some hydrogen in there, and then I will say that to the recording. Luckily, there's a shit ton of hydrogen right here. I was watching a video on Teflon and this popped up. Are you a regular viewer of mine, or were you just watching Veritasium and got recommended modded Minecraft? Where does this hydrogen need to go? I got 2 bits of hydrogen. Why did I... Veritasium? Alright, well, welcome to GTNH. This mod is... well, this is a mod of Minecraft. And we got very, very complicated chemistry and technology. Currently, we're in medium voltage, which would kind of be like the tech level of the 1960s, maybe 1970s. And I'm just trying to make a Teflon factory right now. Because polytetrafluoroethylene, Teflon, is very good for making... shit, where is it? Is it called the same thing in this version? Yeah, chemically inert machine casing, which is for these large chemical reactors, which allows us to do chemistry much easier in higher tiers. So yeah, welcome to GTNH. Funny way to find my videos. Veritasium. Right, that's all the hydrogen I actually needed, so I'm gonna stick these cells back in here. And then this thing is going to be chloroform, so it needs chlorine. I'm going to get a bit of chlorine. I'm still preparing everything for the next moment I actually talk to the video recording. Yeah, refined platinum salt is going to be how I get chlorine. I think that's a good idea. Probably just want to use salt, right? I have to mine a lepidolite vein anyways. Okay, then I'll leave that to the recording. Is that everything? No, we need oxygen in the final chemical reactor. Okay. I need to think for a bit again. I'm very careful with how I record things now, because I've had a very bad experience with previous videos where I don't properly... Geez, what do I want to say? Where I don't properly record everything, and so I have to do long voiceovers that I never wanted to actually make. Okay, with these chemical reactors set up, we're gonna need a bunch of chlorine, fluorine, and methane. We'll deal with the chlorine and fluorine right now, because both of those can be mined in a lepidolite vein. And if I remember correctly, we had a lepidolite vein somewhere in this direction. Yes, salt vein. So that's rock salt, salt, and lepidolite, which will get us all of the chlorine and fluorine that I need. Do I actually have my mining hammer? I do. There's 2 salt veins. When did I mine down to this one? Oh, a very long time ago. I'm actually not interested in going down one of those staircases, thanks. There's literally no hole for that. No, there is. It's another one of these staircases. That's so sad. Wait, don't I have night vision? I literally have night vision. Is this in 1.7.10? Yes, this is Greg Tech New Horizons, so... That's a very old pack, but it's regularly updated and a lot of things have been backported. I'm using a texture pack called Modernity GTNH to make it look like modern, but there are a few other things built in that backport modern features, like the offhand and others. But yeah, the base pack is 1.7.10. You should set up a fluorine bee, mining for it sucks. Aspect's working on it, I just want the fluorine now. This is not a long-term solution at all, I know. With a void mining hammer, this is much easier to mine. Just so rapid. This is so much rock salt. Oh no. I came here for lepidolite, not rock salt. I should go lower in the vein. Also, did I bring any chests or anything? I did not. I should go quickly pick one up so that I can throw this all in a chest with a dolly. What is that? What has Aspect been making? Oh, this looks so weird with night vision. This is some kind of mob farm. Oh, I see. Dropping mobs onto the blood altar. That makes sense. That sounds so strange out of context. Oh man, my throat. This is gonna be a rough recording, but once I'm done, like, I could get the video in 3 or 4 days. And I think I've said that in the past, but that's actually real, because there's no way editing, like, 3 hours takes longer than that. There we go. That's the lepidolite we want. Why would I want this? Exquisite rock salt. Rock salt lens. It counts as a pink lens. Isn't that really late game? Like, not hard to make, but it's only used in late game? No, not in this version. I remember there's some, like, UV wafer that needed a pink lens. Why am I moving slow? Wait, what? I'm confused. I had to give up GTNH because all the GTNH YouTubers were showing me a bunch of quality of life I didn't know and couldn't stand knowing. Hey, I know all that quality of life because there's, like, literally the best GTNH players in the world on this server, and I purposefully avoid it. Like, I don't have a healing axe. We're in Envy, and I don't have a healing axe. That's purposeful. I'm the only person on the server without one. It's more fun this way. Yeah, don't feel like you need to do everything the best way. Just do everything the most fun way. I guess Project Singularity is different, though, because we have specifically set out to all make very unique content. That's, like, purposefully impractical. Healing axes are lame anyways. Real. Literally everyone and their dog gets a healing axe by the end of LV, or probably mostly earlier. And it's so sad. Starve to death like a man, seriously. Sit there and craft in the kitchen for like 90 hours in a playthrough. Okay, there's regular salt here and also a bunch of extra lepidolite. No, only one layer of lepidolite. So fun. Thanks. Is this actually any good for anything? I guess it's alright for aluminum. There's probably better sources of alumina, though. Could have just automated 6 of the best foods in LV and just eat those. Is 6 the optimal number to prevent diminishing returns? I thought it'd be more like 8 or 10. But yeah, I am gonna do that in probably HV if I find time between all the oil processing. Probably gonna do beef Wellingtons, chicken pot pie, stuffed eggplant, PBJ. Those are the ones I usually end up crafting, because that's all the nutrition I need. And they're really good hunger-wise, and saturation. HP flexing. Yeah, I have 78 hearts, by the way. Non-healing axe... Wait, healing axe users looking at this right now. Actually weeping at my 78 hearts in MV. Do I have a lunchbox? I do, but I don't care, so I don't ever keep it. Like in a chest somewhere. I don't know, it just seems like too much of a hassle to make sure the right foods are in there equally. In earlier episodes, I would try to use it, but then I'd often just end up manually picking out the food in the lunchbox for whatever nutrition I needed at the time, and then that ruins the whole point. So yeah, once I have like a few specific foods automated, then I'll probably use it. Oil processing takes like 24 hours max. Much less than that in a regular playthrough, but no, I'm planning to do like way more than even a UHV base would need in HV. Like, I'm gonna be using the, let me look at this here. I'm gonna be using things like steam-cracked butane to make ethylene. No one steam-cracks the raw chemicals like that, but I'm gonna do it because I want one oil line for every petrochemical. So there's one that's gonna min-max ethylene, another that's gonna min-max butadiene, and so on. doesn't look like there's any more lepidolite here. But yeah, oil processing in a normal playthrough would probably take like 6 to 8 hours. With decoration, maybe 20. But with my method, it's gonna be a good 80 hours, maybe more. Cesium. That's interesting. Okay, I hate that. Why is it doing that? Yep, I knew it. There's fake lepidolite. Okay, I think it's all real now. Okay, that is a lot of lepidolite. Wow. No, my voice is getting worse through the stream. It's like hard to say anything without trying to cough. Does this... Oh, I already checked that. When you unlock ME storage in GregTech, well, not in GregTech, in GTNH specifically, we get it at the end of HV, late HV. Also, there's a very distinct difference between GregTech and GregTech New Horizons. GregTech is a mod, GregTech New Horizons is a mod pack that features GregTech. And the reason that distinction has to be made is because GTNH makes things way more extreme than normal GregTech. Dude, I'm not keeping a cohesive train of thought here. Okay, so with 10 stacks of lepidolite mined, there's our fluorine. If it will ever actually do anything, please. Oh, that's the multi-block electrolyzer. It needs a bunch of cells, doesn't it? Thank you, GregTech. Or, I just made that distinction. Thank you, GTNH. Normal GregTech doesn't need you to do item cells. Wait, did it? Oh shit, did I say normal GTNH at the... No, normal GregTech doesn't need you to do item cells. GTNH does. Wait, what the hell? Oh no, it's it's trashing the fluorine. We lost 4 buckets of fluorine. It's so over. Okay, then we also did that for chlorine. Also, I think I'm about to get connection reset. But we did that for chlorine, which we can do with a regular salt here. And we'll put that in there. There's lepidolite. It won't crush. Why? Because it doesn't feel like it. Great. Shut down due to power loss. Really? Machines are power failing in Aspect Space. I call it Aspect Space because most of the machines are made by Aspect. Okay, that's annoying. I'm gonna chuck that all in here. No, it didn't actually put any of that in there, watch. Oh, did it? Yep, there we go. I don't know why it's doing that, but I have to manually input now. Okay, that's a bunch of salt. So I can turn that all into chlorine gas. Oh, we love chlorine gas. Do we have an electrolyzer? Yeah, here. Yes, this is an LV recipe, okay. Oh, I can't trash that. That sucks. And there's not enough space in here. Whatever. And with a few dozen stacks of salt, we can also make our chlorine. See, I have to make fragments like that. That's just barely a sentence. And that will stitch together the hour of work we just did. There's your behind the scenes. Probably sounds really awkward for you guys, though, because it just, like, cuts right into my running commentary. Where am I going? I want to wash this lepidolite. Wait, are you kidding me? Dude, there was an MV fluid extractor up here. That would have saved a lot of time earlier. Okay, now I need to make methane. There is another way I could try to do methane, which would actually be quite fitting for me. Dude, can it show me actual methane, please? There we go. If I go here in the centrifuge, I can centrifuge food into methane. I think each hunger bar it restores is 9 liters of methane. So if I got like a beef Wellington, and then threw that in the centrifuge, that could actually be a lot. And beef Wellingtons are basically free. Oh, it won't let me do that. Okay, it's only like vanilla foods that it lets then. I think that's really inefficient, though. I'm thinking about that. I think I'll just use the original plan with hydrogen and carbon, because we have infinite of both. I want to redo the oil byproducts in HV. Can you leave the oil to me, please? My whole thing in HV, like the whole ass tier, is just gonna be oil. Everyone else is gonna be messing around with their AE2. My plan is just to be doing such an ungodly amount of oil that it's not even funny. Like, that's been my plan since before we started. But yeah, I know that's our long-term solution for methane, but I'm manually making a few things just for the PTFE now. Do we not have carbon in here? It would be better to use diamond dust. This is electrolyzed, right? Yeah. how we get methane, it'll be very good. I've made oil processing before. Don't act like I'm sitting here like, oh, hydrogen and carbon is the best way to make methane. No, no. I've done oil processing before. It produces so much methane, like an actually annoying amount of methane. It's hard to deal with. I know that, but we can't do that now, so I'm just manually making like 5 buckets for the sake of a starter amount of PTFE. Now, I've played GregTech before. I've played these games before. You can just burn excess methane? That's so wasteful. Turn it into hydrogen. You need it for fusion power anyways. Hold on. Yeah, if I have it on 1. So then here's our methane, which is also needed in chloroform. So we have chlorine from salt, methane from our chemical reactor here, and fluorine from lepidolite. Where's this going? Oh, wait, no, what? What? Oh, it's just hidden. Awesome. Oh, I gotta finish my quests. We'll end the episode with that. I should end every episode with quests, because I always forget otherwise. So then let's put these cells in here. We have fluorine and hydrogen for hydrofluoric acid. We have methane and chlorine for chloroform. Is it gonna work? Uh-oh. Oh, it needs empty cells. Like that. And then... oh, that's actually it. That's everything I needed. Then we'll set up fluid auto outputs. This thing will output to the left. That'll actually be an item. This thing will output its fluids to the left as well. And that'll just need 1 more bucket of chloroform to start. But it doesn't want to start. Why? Because it ran out of chlorine. Oh, I need empty cells as well. Okay. There we go. So that's making 1 bucket of tetrafluoroethylene, which we will output to the left here. And that finally gets polymerized in here. And this is already enough PTFE for like half an LCR, I think. Ah, no, that's a bit of an exaggeration. This isn't that much. But still, this is a useful amount of PTFE. We can even find reasons to use this in MV. But most of this is for large chemical reactors, because all of this annoying cell chemistry where I have to have empty cells sitting here for a hydrochloric acid output, and then deal with that in the electrolyzer, and there's so many just cells and then fluids as well. All of that gets fixed. Wow. All of that gets fixed in a large chemical reactor. No good examples, thanks. Because this thing can take not just 2 inputs, it can take up to 3, 4, I think even 6. 6 whole fluid inputs, no item cells ever needed. And it can do combo recipes, like this skips the chloroform step for tetrafluoroethylene. It just takes methane, chlorine, and hydrofluoric acid, and spits out hydrochloric acid and tetrafluoroethylene. So the LCR is going to be really useful, but it's HV. Empty cells should go here. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to do the more advanced pipe routing so that all the cells get looped, and then we'll finish out quests and finish the episode. There, that's plenty of carbon. I'll stop it there. But yeah, I need those empty cells looped. Which is going to be annoying with all these hydrochloric acid cells. I'll have to have a fluid tank somewhere to take the hydrogen or chlorine out of these and turn them into just fluid form so that I can take the empty cells. That's going to be a lot of work. This is going to be a long-ass stream. I do want to solidify some PTFE now. Actually, no, we'll get straight to work. Dude, my brain just immediately turned off. What do we actually need here? So for every loop of chloroform here, we need 4 empty cells per tetrafluoroethylene. 4 empty cells, this system makes... That's 6. That's another 6, so 12. Oh, that's actually really annoying. That's a lot. I should put hydrogen in here in cell form. That would actually be way better. Yeah, like that. Circuit 1. So now this system's producing 12 buckets per cycle, 12 buckets of hydrogen and 12 buckets of chlorine. It should be using 12 buckets as well. Yes, so it's using 12 buckets of chlorine, but what about hydrogen? It's producing 12 buckets of hydrogen, and it's only using 4, so there's 8 excess buckets, which I either should put into a fluid tank, or turn into methane. I think it would be smarter to put it into a fluid tank. Aspect, if you're still on the stream, do you have a super tank just sitting around? Because I'm going to need a shit ton of hydrogen. Or I'm going to need a shit ton of hydrogen storage. Is he just checking it out, or did he hear me? Oh, he's getting it. Don't have any left. That's rough. Okay, I'm gonna have to make one. They're not that annoying, right? Large plastic fluid pipe. Fine. Do we not have... Wow. Oh, my throat. Do we not have a plate mold? Here. Okay, there's our super tank. This pipe routing's gonna get very cursed very fast. I also need an LV electrolyzer, which might mean another combustion generator, because we're kind of pushing it with the two we have. Actually, the system's not going to be fully running constantly. I think I can get away with just half the combustion generators that you'd theoretically need. What am I doing? Well, actually, that would, get me the tin cables I need, thanks. Always missing glass. It's actually very surprising. Right, I need glass bottles if I want that. We're running out of glass bottles. Is the witch farm... Oh, the witch farm is not running anymore. Okay. Might need a new source of glass soon. I find it hilarious that glass bottles crush into one full glass. Is that actually, like, lore accurate here? Apparently it is. Easy glass. So this electrolyzer should handle all of the hydrochloric acid we're going to be producing here. Are glass bottles made of glass? Is that lore accurate? No, what I meant to say there... What I meant by that is... why am I getting another combustion generator? I don't need another. They're made of one glass each. Like, you wouldn't think that a glass bottle has the same material volume as a cubic meter of glass. Like, that has to be a huge bottle for it to have that much glass in it. Because look at this. One glass dust to one glass bottle, but that same glass dust, that same single glass dust, if I can find the recipe here, can also be turned into a cubic meter of glass. Why? Why are these bottles that big? I'm gonna delete some diesel here, unfortunately. Not really anything I can do about it. That was like 48 buckets of diesel. I know we have a lot, but that's still very sad. Oh, while I'm doing, like, literally everything oil in HV, I should probably make some cetane-boosted diesel. Okay, I need conveyors. It's the filtered conveyor that goes fast, right? Yeah, filtered conveyor cover. That's not very difficult. Or I could use item conduits. Actually, conduits are probably a better option, since we have so many now. At least, last I checked. Just run HV off regular diesel? It will not be fine, no. This grid works so well just because we have a huge buffer. If we ran every factory at once, we'd probably already be running into issues. We need cetane-boosted diesel. Because HV is going to be 4 times the power cost. But also, my factory, my oil factory, is going to be taking, like, maybe 20 times the power of our current base. Because I need all those, oil crackers and stuff. Oil cracking units. Also, I just T-searched item conduits and there are none. This is really bad. Aspect, how could you do this to us? This is such an efficient way to find recipes. There we go. Always did that in Nomi Factory, where I would easily be able to search it here, but no, I'm gonna go through JEI instead. Oh, we have a stack in here. I bet we actually have a bunch of conduits sitting around in a output chest. Oh no, it's a blood moon again. Someone said I should do, like, time add 10,000? I'll do 1,000 to be safe. Yeah, we can do 10,000. Easy game. No blood moon. Oh, a bunch of corp. I need Electrum. We don't have Electrum. Fun. Do we have silver? That's stainless steel. That's silver. We do not have a lot of silver. I'm not going to waste too much then. There's Electrum sitting in the alloy smelter output? No, there's not. Well, now there is, but that's only because I made some. I could be using cheats? He would never. Cyrane saying he would never after specifically giving me the command to cheat. It's not really cheating, I don't think. Like, I'm literally just... Okay, it sounds like huge copium, but I'm skipping the Blood Moon because it looks awful. There is no, like, difficulty to it, because we have mob repellers and we've lit up everything, so there's no enemies. But it just looks awful and you can't sleep through it. It's impossible to look at. So in case anyone was wondering why I just used cheats to skip the Blood Moon, that's why. The alternative would be me pausing the stream, just putting some like AFK thing, and then leaving for 12 minutes. Dude, please. Please stop it. Item conduits in this version are awful. You have to select, like, this weird node, and you can't select that part. Like, that just gives weird stats. Why? Okay, so this needs to be always active. And this shouldn't extract. So that takes all item outputs, puts it into this electrolyzer. That's hydrochloric acid. And then hydrogen needs to be outputted as a cell? Or no, does it? Oh shit, no, this should be in cell form, right? It's the chlorine. This is smarter if I do this in cell form. Also, why doesn't it work right now? Oh, it needs 6 buckets, right? Okay, why isn't this working? I hate the electrolyzers at the end of NEI. So we want chlorine cells, which is circuit 11. Oh, but now that makes this so much more complicated. No, it doesn't. Hold on. This is why we used item conduits. I actually didn't have a practical reason initially, but here, now I can just use this item output with a different channel. We'll use blue. And we'll insert on blue here. So that gives chlorine output, and that got immediately taken. Let's go. And then there's hydrogen there. Hydrogen will go into a super tank on the front here. Also, I should take the hydrogen cell... No, the hydrochloric acid cells from here. What do you mean? No, I'm clicking this. What the hell? We love 1.7? We don't. There, that's all that already filled out. Which way do I rotate this electrolyzer? I don't think I can do any rotation. I think I actually have to output on the top. Which I guess only means one extra pipe. No wrench. Awesome. Is that... Wait, what? That's so weird. Okay, well at least it gives me fluid auto output. Auto output. Phenomenal speech skills. Wait, no. Can I do this? I guess there's only one way to find out. Is that the wrong one? Wait. Oh shit. Oh, then I absolutely can rotate it like that. We're fine. Wait, shit. What did I do wrong? This is fluid form. We need cell form on fluorine. We're so close. We're actually so close to being done with cell chemistry. This might be the last factory we make using cell chemistry. Which I actually didn't think about until now. That's very exciting. We've had a lot of firsts in the playthrough, but I think this is our first last in the playthrough. If that makes any sense. Because we have all of our first electronic components, our first MV components. Now we finally have our last cell chemistry. Why is there oil cells? Just give me empty cells! Hold on, we have PTFE now. I can use that. Also, I need food. What is this? Oh, whoops. Yeah, PTFE is better for this. You can also use tin. I don't know why you would. I think I still want to use steel, though. That's circuit 12. That is not what I want. That's foil. Where did I want the empty cell? Why did I do all of that for empty cells? I actually forget. Oh yeah, it was just to pick up this fluorine. So that sends the hydrogen back through. There, that's done. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's getting turned into hydrochloric acid. We're still not recycling cells over here, though. Because we need empty cells, right? Yeah. Where are the empty cells going? And why did this stop? Oh, because I swapped the inputs. Okay, that's actually going to be a huge headache. I want a fluid output of chloroform and a fluid input of methane. So that'd be circuit 3. Oh, but if you give it 6 chlorine cells, you don't need empty cell inputs. In fact, you're just getting empty cell outputs. Is that a good thing, though? Because that's going to fill this up. This might have just solved itself, the entire... Wait, no, that's getting pulled out to here. Oh, no. Now we have 2 outputs. One of them's empty cells. Ah, that's such a headache. I mean, I guess the system's manual right now anyways, and so we'll have to change it later. But that's still just such a headache. Also, why is this not outputting? Wait, what? That's supposed to be a cell output. Why is it not a cell? Okay. Not circuit 1. Circuit 11? Yes, circuit 11. There's so much to keep track of here. That's not working either. No, let's hydro... Smartass. So there we go. That should be mostly working. I'm just gonna grab some more methane. I'll probably have to pull cells out of here fairly regularly, though. And I'm not sure how to fix that. I'm gonna have to do, like, item conduit spam with filters. Okay, there's our methane. So, one of the last tests here, we're gonna throw methane into this chemical reactor. It's going to send chloroform into here. This makes tetrafluoroethylene. And then we need to see if all the cells loop back properly. So hydrochloric acid goes back into here. Empty cells did still go in here. I mean, I don't know why that would have changed. But let me see. I'm actually going to check back in the VOD now. This thing started with 28 cells. It's now on 26, so this is going to lose cells. 2 of these cells need to go back into here. Then 1 of the cells are unaccounted for. Where would it have gone? Where would it have even come from is a better question. I have no clue where that extra cell would have come from. 3 more just came in. So it would be from this chemical reactor. Because which version of the recipe are we doing? Doing this one, right? Yeah. Those 3 empty cells, 3 hydro... Oh, I see. Because it doesn't give all 6 immediately. So half the cells are empty and they go straight into the electrolyzer. Wait, but then... I'm trying to figure out the math with all these cells. Like, how many from this electrolyzer need to go right back into this chemical... Well, not directly, but needs to be turned into chlorine cells. This is complicated. What the hell? Yeah, why is it 3? Well, no, I know why it's 3, but how is it 3? There's 3 chlorine cells as an input. And then this is always giving... Shit, man, there's so much. Let me think about this more. We kinda did it? No, not really, no. Okay, 6 chlorine cells in to make 1 bucket of chloroform. We make 2 buckets of chloroform, so it's 12 chlorine cells in, 6 hydrochloric acid, 6 empty cells. In total, the whole recipe is making 9 hydrochloric acid cells and 3 empty cells with... Wait, what? No, that can't be right. I was doing the math in my head. Well, not in my head. I was doing math out loud. How? How does that make sense? Okay, we're making 9 hydrochloric acid cells and 3 empty cells for every tetrafluoroethylene recipe. Along with the 2 buckets of chloroform that are going into the tetrafluoroethylene. My brain is not working at all right now. What is this? Oh, okay, no, I don't have to worry about that. I'm so confused. Wait, no, wait, what? That can't be right. No, it's 12 hydrochloric acid, 6 empty cells? There's empty cells being created. Conservation of mass has gone out the window. There's just empty cells being created. Am I crazy? But no, that makes sense, because there's 6 in, 6 out, so... Oh! Oh! Okay. Holy shit. Yes, there's hydrofluoric acid in here. So those extra cells are for fluorine. That makes sense now. Those extra cells are for fluorine, so the system's completely manual. We did all that just to learn that I'd still have to manually do it. There's no automation we can do right now to change that. Once we have AE2, I can mess with it better. But right now, I'm just gonna have to make the buffers really large. Okay, this is going to start making more chlorine. That's going to be more tetrafluoroethylene. There's our polytetrafluoroethylene. This is as good as the system's going to get. There's really not much more I can do. Okay, now I can talk to the video again. So with a bit of complicated pipe routing to handle all the cells and recycling it, which I haven't actually fully done because we need fluorine cells and stuff which are manually inputted, but this is as automated as the system's gonna be. We have a bunch of polytetrafluoroethylene, aka PTFE, aka Polytet, aka Teflon. People call this a lot of things. But we can turn this into sheets. And this is probably the most advanced material of the entire tier. We get the quadruple plastic circuit board recipe. Oh wow, PCB factories are really good. That's cool. Quadruple empty cell recipe. Where's the molten form here? A bunch of more efficient assembler recipes. This is just a really good kind of plastic. But now that we have this, we're basically ready to go into HV. That's still in a week, but I think the start of next episode I will spend doing a bunch of preparation for that, and then like halfway through the episode we'll actually start HV. But I'm gonna clear my inventory now and do our daily quest reading. Not daily, this has been a month since I last looked in this. Wow. Amazing speech skills. This has been a month since I last checked the quest book. So we're gonna claim all of those once I clear my inventory. You know, I love when I'm doing a little spiel to the video and then I forget how to speak English. It's pretty cool. Alright, here we go. We're gonna start with some LV quests that were slowly claimed over the last 4 weeks, I think it's been. Stuff like diamond tanks, diamond chests, diamond barrels. Then there's also been antimony. I actually don't know what that was for. Oh yeah, I was gonna make batteries. Forge hammer, don't know when that was. Fermenter, that was for my alcohol. This is all ass. I'm just gonna choose the one that doesn't fill my inventory. Oh, why do you do this? This is so evil. I'm sorry, this is like the most evil thing ever. Oh, it gave me a new food. Well, I'll eat that later. And also bottled mash. I don't care. This is ass. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, you may be confused why I'm, like, freaking out over this. This is... Wait, where is it? Shit. This is the recipe for real Jägermeister. We need cosmic neutronium and space flowers. And just pure magic essence. The game just gave us one. Can I even... Should I even drink it? We'll leave that for later. We'll leave that for the end of the episode. Meat Feast pizza. That's pretty good for nutrition. This is gonna be so much just random bullshit in my backpack. Gold to diamond chest upgrade. That sounds ass. Okay, that's our LV quests done. Now we need MV quests. Honestly, MV loot bag's probably better. Oh, I do like the aluminum plates and the MV circuits. Oh, it's not a choice reward, okay. Chumburger is something I haven't actually had yet. That's another new food, really? It's giving me new foods. Also, I'm mostly choosing loot bags just because gambling. My inventory's gonna be full pretty soon, I think. Also, claim some quests, and I still don't see the rewards for some of them here. Like, where's the Chumberg? Oh, there it is, okay. And don't need extra lenses like that. Don't need solar grade silicon. Oh, we have plenty of those. I'll take the MV loot bag. That's just an item reward, not even a choice reward. We have plenty of those. Plenty of those. I don't know much about reinforced glass lenses, but most of that looks pretty shit. This is so many. So many loot bags. Eight large plastic pipes is actually very nice. I'll take that. I'm gonna stash some of these coins. Yeah, still loot bags. More loot bags. Okay, that's kinda ass. Dense steel plates? I don't know if those are really useful, but whatever. Which one of these is better? I know we're using electrical steel for good MV cables, but pulsating iron is also used for conduits. I'll wait for Aspect's answer on that. Ooh, 128 tantalum bolts. I'll wait for Aspect on that one too. Okay, 27 MV loot bags. Possibly more depending on what Aspect says here, but we're not done! Because we have all the quests I had for alcohol. And also the little bit I did on IC2 crops, which you guys didn't see, the stream viewers didn't see because That was in the actual episode only. Tantalum bolts I already got, okay. Oh, I shouldn't be taking these. Oh, it's 2 loot bags, that's kind of fire. Electrical steels is best, okay. Oh wait, what am I missing in MV tab? Here. I just don't care, honestly. Oh, it's an item reward, not even a choice reward. That's cool, man. Oh, it even admits that this is slow food. Yeah, it was very slow. I was AFK for like 20 hours. Half of this episode. Fortune 3 Stone Age loot bag. Oh, it can give you Fortune 3 loot bags. That's cool. There's fertilizer here. Sure, throw it in there. So that's all of the food quests. Now there's this. That's kind of useless, not gonna lie. What? What? Wait. Am I crazy? Can't you, like... Oh, it's an item reward, not a choice reward, okay. These are really expensive for some reason, so I'm very happy with that reward. I will take the MV loot bag. We'll take the LV loot bag there, and then... Ooh. What is this? Oh, we can easily make that. Yeah, we can make that. We can make that. I'll still do it, because I don't think the others are very valuable. If we wanted that, we could easily automate it. Ooh, HV loot bag. That one's a little bit exciting. I might want to put Fortune 3 on that. Aspect, how do you put Fortune 3 on a loot bag? Is it just in the anvil? Like anything else? Or are they special? Oh no, literally every tab here. I don't want to do all this. What is that? That's so worthless. I don't want to open B loot bags. It gives you like 16 impregnated frames and just bombs your inventory. They have weird crafting recipes. Ah, I see. So for the HV one, that's not doable. I mean, we can make an HV motor, it's just against server rules. Can technically make one, though. Oh, okay, there's a bunch of Thaumcraft bullshit I gotta claim. It's so over. Lemon cake. I don't know why it acts like this is any different than any other cake. I'll just put it right there. The claim all button that claims all the non-choice rewards for you. Yeah, but what's the fun in that? I mean, the reason I'm doing this slow anyways is mostly just because I want to keep my inventory somewhat organized. Which is not going to happen if I just get bombed instantly. Ah, this is all ass, I think. I don't know, I'm not a Thaumcraft player. Maybe I shouldn't have trashed the gold coins? This seems really ass, though. I'll chuck that in a chest. Might be worth something. Oh, that's so annoying. Don't do that to my inventory. Why are none of these choice rewards? Just let me take MV loot bags. What's the difference between thaumium and thaumonite? My inventory's past full right now. He probably doesn't need arcane pedestals. I'll take the gambling instead. I love our chest organization, by the way. Please, AE2. Okay, we're done with the Thaumcraft tab. No, we're not. There's one left. Dude, shut up? Thaumcraft try to shut up challenge? It's completely my fault, by the way. I'm the one claiming all the quests. Okay. We're so close. No, we're not. No, we're not. Okay. It's witchery. You know what? Screw it. It was fun until now. It was fun until witchery was mentioned. None of these are biome change potions. That's the only thing I care about. Jeez, thank you, Blood Magic. Aspect, I filled up the coin barrel. Okay, one last area, and this is just the hearts, which you love to see. Yeah, that's everything I can stuff into the crate. I might have some technician coins in here, actually. Oh, I don't. There's cookies, though. Why? Okay, is that actually everything now? Yes. So, I've claimed every quest. We have 8 witchery loot bags. Oh wait, I should actually clarify, because they're different kinds. Oh no. I have 8 witchery novice loot bags, 3 B's advanced loot bags, 1 B basic loot bag, 7 blood magic novice loot bags, 2 blood magic adept loot bags, 14 magic novice loot bags, 4 witchery adept loot bags, 16 LV loot bags, 38 MV loot bags, a Fortune 3 Stone Age loot bag, a Fortune 3 IC2 Crops loot bag, just a regular IC2 Crops loot bag, 4 slow food loot bags, 1 garden loot bag, and an HV loot bag. So now I'm just going to open all of these, and Aspect will come and help sort out my inventory, hopefully, because this is going to fill the entire base with items. I accidentally placed that. That's annoying. I don't know what the hell half this stuff is. Aspect, do you have any dark steel barrels? It's so over. Oh, I'm kind of curious what this will be. Cucumber soup. Gee, thanks. Anyways. We'll leave the tech loot bags for later. Because those are the ones I actually give a shit about. Let's say widow sapling, or am I just silk-brained? Aluminum ore berry. Is that any good? Is there any other non-tech loot bags? No, I think I went through them all. Is this mod like GregTech? Is GregTech like GregTech, guys? Is GregTech New Horizons GregTech? I've never seen this one before. This is the most infamous GregTech pack. It's what everyone knows GregTech for. It's GregTech New Horizons. What? Oh shit, I'm getting hit with Thaumcraft bullshit. Oh, this is all food. I'll just put that in the fridge. This is also useless. These pressure plates are actually surprisingly useful. Yes, the pressure plates are the most useful thing we've gotten so far. That's how bad it is. Just taking up space, that's all this is doing. Oh, red heart canister. Don't mind if I do. We're now at 79 hearts once that updates. Yep, there we go. Don't you love this crate? Isn't this just amazing? Okay, I accidentally placed some shit. I'm gonna find a scoop here. There. Pristine, pristine, let's go. And then I accidentally placed these. Dude, let me open... Okay, that's what was annoying me. I'm gonna chuck all this food in the fridge, and then we'll get to the tech loot bags, and that's where we'll actually find something half decent. Oh, raw meat. I'll want to cook this before I eat it, because meat steak is worth a lot more, isn't it? Or is there a meat stroganoff? Can I make that? No. Okay. I don't think GregTech is anything like GregTech. It feels closer to GregTech than anything else. No, I think you're wrong. That's a crazy hot take. Does this not work? Oh, there we go. Oh, there was some foods in there that I haven't eaten before. Yeah, the chum burger. Along with this. There's 3 new foods. I don't think that's enough for a new heart. But we already got a new heart. We can be happy with that. Didn't realize it was GTNH because it says Project Singularity. Project Singularity is the server on GTNH, though. The whole premise is that this is basically GTNH Hermitcraft. I guess I kinda assumed you watched my earlier videos, but maybe this is your first Project Singularity content you've seen. Most people here have watched my series and just want more content from me because I haven't uploaded in a month. Also, holy shit, is that like Hunger 5? Don't eat chum burgers, I guess. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die. How long go... Dude! What is this? I need to wait for the hunger to end or else I'll just be wasting. Good thing I can't die because I have 79 max health. We'll just make some foods while we wait. Chumburger is OP. Apparently it gave me nausea as well. Doesn't seem to be actually affecting me. Oh, I think, yeah, it ended. There we go. So that's our magic bags. Now we'll go through the tech bags in chronological order. Watch your TFG series, but that mod is tedious as hell? What do you mean? It's not tedious at all. It's so good. I will not take this TFG slander. That's like the least tedious GregTech pack I've ever played. I don't think I ever had to grind for anything. And I know I never AFK in any packs, but especially in that pack, AFKing was not even just not needed, but there there was no benefit to AFKing, which is a sign that it's not tedious. Prepare a barrel first? We have the top barrel, it's fine. Also, delighted meal's actually quite nice, because that's all the nutrition. That's a red alloy, not redstone alloy. That can be trashed. I'll just stick that there. Let's just bomb aspect real quick. Why did this give so many... Oh no. Oh wait, there's way more items than I thought. There's way more. Don't really like the seasons in TFG. Well, there's a few options. You can move south, you can go into the beneath. Just having a shelter is good. There's a lot of ways, there's greenhouses, but also, like, what I did for most of my playthroughs, I just went spearfishing. But if you don't want to, like, you know, fish for shit, just literally kill yourself in-game, just jump off a high place, and there's your hunger solved. Actually, they might have fixed that, but... Yeah, food was never really an issue. Eventually I just batch crafted 200 hardtack and never had to worry about food again. And in newer versions they've added so many more food options, like the meal bag. The meal bag you can craft together and it just has, like, I think 12 years by default if you don't preserve it. And if you put it in a fridge it's like 50 years. I don't know, I haven't played that version too much, but I know that that is a thing. Yeah, food is not an issue in TFG, unless you just purposefully avoid farming. I just planted maybe 50 wheat, harvested it once, and turned that all into hardtack, and then never thought about it again. Did I beat TFG? I purposefully stopped at Fusion because past that point, at least on the version we're on now, there's nothing new past the Fusion reactor. Like, I've played Modern GregTech before, but if you haven't played Modern GregTech before, you should play to the end. But at that point, it is just regular GregTech. And I've already played through that multiple times. And also, I had other reasons to stop it there, like the Arnians and stuff. Arnian storyline was already wrapping up, so it was just convenient to end around there. Stuff like that. But I absolutely would have continued playing, and sometimes I am tempted to just, like, stop recording and go play TFG off camera. Because it is the best mod pack. And if you don't find it that way, modded Minecraft probably isn't for you, I'm sorry. Because it's... To me, it's everything good about a mod pack. It's that slow progression from the absolute bottom. It's the reason I played Skyblock packs, but, like, way more. You go from the literal Stone Age to, you know, fusion power. But then also all the automation satisfaction that often Skyblocks don't have because they're way too easy. And yeah, there's that feeling of, like, climbing a mountain where reaching the top after so much difficulty is just so rewarding. And then also just for the little bit of extratism, it's very realistic. So to me, it's everything that makes a mod pack good. Scuba helmet. Why does it have the hazmat texture? Modern hazmat. Okay. That's all of our MV stuff deposited. So I'm gonna open this HV loot bag. It's probably gonna be straight ass, but let's hope for something good. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Well, that is everything. We have a bunch of just random, like, bee stuff and magic mod stuff. Maybe these treasures are useful to Aspect. Metabolic frames, chocolate frames. I don't know if these are good, man. Soul frames. Aspect can figure that out. But then we also have all the tech mod loot, which is mostly items we already had, so it just topped up some stockpiles, some extra aluminum, extra circuits. But nothing too important. And of course he claimed more quests. I love that so much. Give me a second. Fortune 3 Envy. It's just polyethylene. Oh no! No! I wanted to make item conduits. Okay. There, that's all I needed. Okay. So, I'm gonna end the episode now, but then I'm gonna, like, finish the stream, because I feel like there's still some banter to be had with chat. Or, no, I'm not gonna finish the episode, because there's more shit to claim. I think Aspect is doing this purposefully. I think Aspect is going out of his way to get more quests so that I never end the stream. That's so shit, man. I don't need impregnated frames. They're bad. So with that, that is the end of probably the longest episode so far. I didn't do too much at the base. Aspect's been mostly the progression guy, setting up this whole MV line. I mean, I got the power infrastructure at the start, but most of that has been Aspect. I've been over here making alcohol, building the base, doing a little bit of chemistry at the end here. Wow, I can't fly. Doing a little bit of chemistry at the end here with the PTFE factory, but the vast majority of my time, I don't know if this actually translates into the final episode, has been spent in the shopping district. Let me just check that I'm still recording. I am. Good. Ooh. That's cool. We built up this casino, moved our food shop into the bar here. The casino itself isn't functional yet because Mastiox has been waiting for a friend to design the last few casino machines, but he has slots working. So we'll be seeing that soon. But to get the bank... Oh, wait. But to get the casino working, we also needed to fix the economy with this bank. And I'm very happy with how this turned out. So anyways, thank you all for watching, and God bless. Except now I have to end the stream. I'm ending the recording now. Will there be a Project Singularity live stream tomorrow? Probably not. I have to edit, and also I am sick. I'm doing this stream because I don't have the mental capacity to edit or to do Silksong. Or at least, maybe I could do Silksong, but I definitely won't be able to PB, definitely can't practice. So I'm, like, I don't have the mental capacity to do anything other than just build. So, probably not a stream tomorrow. I'm gonna stop. But yeah, anyways, I am actually going to end the stream now, once I get back to my base. This was a bit more of a productive stream than I thought, because we ended the bank building. So anyways, I'm gonna go. Thank you all for watching, and God bless. For the second time.